Sailors, extra hitter number 2, Elijah Sitzman.
Oh, okay.
That's how he likes to give us all a taste of his life and his birthday because we care.
I missed the birthday. Oh, the birthday on the calendar. I know.
Riker.
No, he said his is like July 2nd.
Did you notice there's a very like negative tone to be
3 years old.
with your HR line set? I
I'll have to reread it because I like read it super fast when I got it.
I just felt like this negative. Well, the girls don't want to do this. Nobody wants to fundraise. We're not doing this anymore.
Yeah, you're right.
It was like just really like he didn't like flat say I need more commitment from this team, but it was just kind of like I've done this.
Go right here, you can.
I schedule more crazy.
Good pitch, good pitch. Come on.
So I don't know, when I read it I was like, oh, this is going to be a
Sitzman singles to left field. Next up to bat, extra hitter number 25, Patrick Underwood.
No, it's like the 15th of November. State volleyball. Way late.
Okay, make your adjustment. You can.
Go, Riker.
Right set.
They're very sweet.
summary.
Fun.
They're very
But
summary.
I
I was a little nervous about this orange, but they didn't have the one I wanted.
I like it.
So it was a little
Maybe they moved it back and just
All the ones I want to get into, like, where the orange is. I don't know why.
I was too. Some of the purples. Bailey's with people right now.
That's first.
All right, you're throwing it there. Right to the glove. You can do it, bud.
Sitzman steals second.
His brother, he has a twin brother.
I went to the Varsity Interchange today.
His varsity.
Yeah, I was trying to check them out.
I'm in my car.
There were 3 of them.
Closed today. Second year.
Did you have today off for it?
No, like they
Riker, here we go, bud.
2 years ago in so you can take.
Got it.
There were quite a few people today.
Yeah.
Underwood doubles to right center field, scoring Sitzman. Sailors lead 1-0. Next up to bat, shortstop number 14, Oran Haas.
This guy.
Here you go, bud.
Spot.
Here we go, Riker. Throw it in there.
Haas grounds out to the second baseman. Pregame 2, TJ Jenkins, 4 out, number 1. Underwood advances to third. Now batting catcher number 4, Drew Schultz.
I got recoiled from had to use a hyper.
Throw it in there, Riker.
Very good to buy a new car.
There you go.
I was going, yeah, I will. I didn't have one.
Make the adjustment. You can do it.
I didn't snug
center fielder, number 5, Jack Sitzman.
Don't impale yourself, Mom. Brilliant is what it is.
Schultz steals second.
Nice stop, TJ. Way to get after it. All right, here we go.
Sitzman reaches save at first. Underwood comes home to score. Sailors lead 2-0.
Yeah. Tired. Oh, is he? A long day. I was wondering, what's so wrong? In the church is he's a security guard on the jury.
Here you go, Riker. You got it, bud.
Corner 10. One out.
There we go.
Hey, looking back, go one.
Do it again. Do it again. There we go. Right job.
Good job, Riker.
All right, one more. One more.
Block him, Neil.
There we go.
Way to squeeze the Sailors.
Zach, good catch, Zach.
Boy, Zach. Pitch, Riker.
Sitzman strikes out for out number 2. Now batting third baseman number 23, Rudy Lynn.
Furious.
World's greatest fan. Yeah. I hear you.
Prove it.
All right, here we go.
Shoot out. Come on.
Throw it in there. There you go.
Good spot, good spot.
Right there, Riker. Still 31.
There we go. Good catch, Zach.
Come on, bud. Let's go.
Got this, Riker. Throw it in there. Throw it in there, Riker.
Nothing hurt there, Riker. Get this one. Here we go.
Lynn draws the walk. Now batting second baseman number 19, Chris Hasselbrook.
Here you go, bud. You got it.
Come on, Riker. Let's go. You got it.
Your adjustment. Right to the target. You can.
All right, Riker. You're all
Got
right.
this, Riker. Throw it in there.
Come in, come in.
Throw it.
All right. It's all right. Regroup. Regroup.
Schultz scores on the wild pitch. Sailors lead 3-0.
Boys, scores of one. Here we go. Get this one.
All right, buddy. Throw it in there.
the first. These Sailors score 3 runs and 3 hits. No Warriors, leaving 2 on base. 2 up for Wapsie Valley, Tyler Shore, Briggs Beatty, and Landon Moles. Coming up to bat for the Warriors, third baseman number 27, Tyler Shore. Shore reaches safe at first on the Lynn error. Next up to bat, second baseman number 20, Briggs Beatty.
Looks like a break.
It's weird.
Like your phone head?
Like a gomer.
That's what I was going for. It worked so well.
Perfect.
Go, Brad.
Shore steals second.
Go, Briggs.
Shore advances to third on the wild pitch.
Okay, you can call me back. Nice.
Go, Briggs.
single. Next up to bat, shortstop number 8, Landon Mold.
Go, Landon.
Go 8.
Baby steals second.
Go, Landon.
That's down.
It had to have. Look at him.
Mold with the RBI single to left field scores. Tyler Shore score now 3-1. Baby advances to third. Now batting first baseman number 12, TJ Jenkins.
Go, TJ.
Baby scores on the throwing error. Molds advances 2 seconds. Score now 3-2.
Here we go, TJ.
2-3, Door.
Go, TJ.
All right, see it, send it, TJ. You can.
What's that? Same way. So you score the right way? Yes. On the throw.
Good advancement. Good job.
Go, Logan.
Jenkins grounds out to third baseman Rudy Lynn to Ben Rasmussen for out number 1. Molds advances to third. Now batting left fielder number 6, Logan Sauerbrei.
Go, Logan.
You can do it, Logan.
Go, Logan.
This one. Here we go, bud.
Send this one out there. You can.
Okay, bring him in, Carter. Here we go.
Sauerbrei strikes out for out number 2. Now batting extra hitter number 30, Carter Kaufman.
Good eye, Carter. Good eye.
30.
Get out there, Carter.
Next up to bat, catcher number 40, Zach Babers.
Go, Babers.
Kaufman steals second.
Good eye.
Zach. Good eye. Way to watch, boys. Way to watch.
Landon Mold scores on the wild pitch, tying the game 3-3. Kaufman advances to third.
2-1.
Babers draws the walk. Next up to bat, right fielder number 23, Andrew Whaley.
Go, Andrew.
Hard, Andrew. Get it hard.
Go, Andrew.
Salabri steals second. Carter Kaufman scores on the wild pitch. Warriors take a 4-3 lead.
All right, here we go, Andrew.
Go, Andrew. Here you go, bud. Hit out there.
Whaley grounds out the pitcher Calvin Smith to Ben Rasmussen for out number 3. In the bottom of the first, Wapsie scored 4 runs and 2 hits. 2 Sailor Airs leading 1 on base, leading 4-3 after 1. Due up for Columbus, Ben Rasmussen. Calvin Smith and Joseph Michael. Now batting first base, number 18, Ben Rasmussen. Rasmussen strikes out 4 out, number 1. Next up to bat, pitcher number 16, Calvin Smith. Smith draws the walk. Now batting right fielder number 17, Joseph Michael.
They don't even have one over there yet. We usually have them sitting there. Oh, really? We're on that big list.
East Lake don't have one?
East Lake has them in now, yeah. One of the big ones is
Start the wave or something.
Yeah, took down that big slide up on one of them. They have on there the post out there and not half up on
Michael flies out to the center fielder, Kipton Cox, 4 out, number 2. Next up to bat, extra hitter, number 2, Elijah Sitzman.
Back of the lineup.
Steve.
Oh.
Good job.
Right there. Throw it in there. Yeah. Comes in okay. Just don't go out. Oh yeah. So we're at 4-2 right now. Okay.
I didn't mute myself a whole lot because I
Only about 9 o'clock. Okay.
what was there one I forgot to spell?
Right.
No, I can't call out here.
I saw you guys chatting about how that goes. She goes, actually,
Nobody's gonna.
Sitzman doubles to right center field, scoring Smith. Tying the game 4-4. Now batting number 25, Patrick Underwood.
Out the system in the school.
I'm still kind of
Phone call those little bars. That's your signal strength for your phone calls. That is strictly for your cellular service, not internet. Anyway.
about trying something new
Yes.
Underwood reaches on the infield single. Sitzman comes home to score. Sailors take a 5-4 lead. Next up to bat, shortstop number 14, Owen Haas.
Works just fine. It works just fine. I'm calling myself right now.
You try calling one.
I just call myself.
Yeah, I mean,
Here we go, Riker.
Is it just Jordan
Underwood steals second.
Send him down. Right here.
And he probably initially got up for getting that. He's my dad.
Next up to bat, catcher number 4, Drew Schultz. Steele second.
Got my set out there by the road. They call home. It comes up, and all of a sudden, just everything's gone. Nice screen.
Or pushing buttons on the side.
Mine is touching it right now.
You got it.
Got this right there. Good press.
You might be sitting in a dead spot out there too.
Well, we'll call that. They're all around here, around the school, and that place ought to be okay.
Has nothing to do with anything at all.
Because
You walk across the
Schultz draws the walk. Now batting center fielder number 5, Jack Sitzman. Coming into Kirk's run for the Sailors, number 17, Joseph Michael. Sitzman pops out to the pitcher, Riker Oberle, for out number 3. In the top of the second, the Sailors score 2 runs and 2 hits. No Warriors leading 3 on base. Up for Wapsie Valley, Dawson Benton, Riker Oberle, and Kipton Cox. Leading off the second for the Warriors, extra hitter number 1, Dawson Benton.
All right, D, get the chase.
It'll take longer for it to knock off. The signal's not as strong.
Benton pops out to the catcher, Schultz, for out number 1. Next up to bat, pitcher number 31, Riker Oberle.
Got this right there.
Let up on that one, easy.
center fielder, number 22, Kipken Cox.
Casey.
Oberly takes second on the Smith error.
All right, Kipton, here we go.
Hey, Kip.
Here we go, Juice. And you can.
Contact here. Come up. 1-2.
Put it out there.
Cox strikes out for out number 2. Now batting third baseman, number 27, Tyler Shore.
Go, Tyler. Bring him in.
Tyler. Good eye.
Going out the drive here. Come on, bud. Come on, You all right? Hit hard here.
All right, Tyler. Good eye.
One small spot.
Shore draws the walk. Now batting second baseman, number 20, Briggs Baby.
Here you go, Briggs.
Make it, Tyler.
Just shoot up and call him Kyle.
I appreciate the good vibes while I wasn't there.
Baby pops up to shortstop, Owen Haas, for out number 3. In the bottom of the second, Wapsie scores no runs and no hits, 1 Sailor error, leaving 1 on base. Due up for the Sailors in the third, Isaac Sitzman, Rudy Land, and Chris Hasselbrook. batting for the Sailors, left fielder, number 8, Isaac Sitzman.
Alright, Andrew, here we go.
There's plenty of summer left. Hopefully we can
Alright, Andrew, you're right there. Here we go, bud.
Right, like it was kind of like
Sitzman draws the walk. Now batting third baseman, number 23, Rudy Lynn.
No.
She ended up canceling it because they were going to be going to water park with the weather forecast.
Sitzman steals second.
But yeah.
Wind is hit by the pitch. Now batting second baseman, number 19, Chris Hasselbrook.
Oh, I know.
Get the glove, Drew.
September and October.
Yeah. Okay.
Get up, Zach.
Good. All right.
2 weekends in
Good night.
September and 2 weekends in October.
Here you go, Drew. You can throw it in there.
Otherwise, it's mostly right now. A lot of people are colleges in the spring.
No, we had two.
They're done.
Hasselbrook grounds out to the third baseman, Tyler Short, to TJ Jenkins for out number 1. Lind and Sitzman advance to second and third. Now batting first baseman, number 18, Ben Rasmussen.
looking back, go on. Throw it by him, Andrew. Come on, Drew.
Make an adjustment. Here we go.
Rasmussen with the RBI single, scoring Sitzman. Sailors lead 6-4. Next up to bat, pitcher number 16, Calvin Smith. Smith is hit by the pitch.
Make an adjustment. Here we go.
Next up to bat, right fielder number 17, Joseph Michael.
Straight to home, Andrew. It's falling off. Oh, I know.
play. The throw from Tyler Shore to Zach Babers for out number 2. Rasmussen advances to third.
0-2. 3-4-8. Gone. Hey, gotta be way off to make that throw.
Michael flies out the center fielder, Kipton Cox for out number 3. In the top of the third, the Sailors score 1 run and 1 hit. No Warriors, leaving 2 on base. Due up for Wapsie Valley, Landon Molds, TJ Jakin, and Logan Sauerbrei. to bat, extra hitter number 30, Carter Kaufman. Sauerbrei takes second.
Hey, gotta sit back. You can't go away. Here we go. Sit on it. Drive it.
Got it,
Stay back. Stay back.
Go, Carter.
All the way back. All the way back. All the way back.
Kaufman grounds the fielder's choice. Landon Molds comes home to score. Sauerbrei save at third, and Kaufman advances to second on the error. Babers reaches save at first. Sauerbrei comes home to score, tying the game 6-6. Next up to bat, pitcher number 23, Andrew Whaley.
I would.
When do you guys leave?
Get 4 errors for them.
I might ask that maybe
Bring him around, Andrew.
Back that plate. Here we go. Swing hard.
There you go.
Down.
Wheeling with the RBI single scores Carter Kaufman. Babers out at second for out number 2.
All right, Dawson.
Wheeling takes second.
Hit the ball.
Benton draws the walk. Whaling takes third. Next up to bat, extra hitter number 31, Riker Oberly.
Got this, Riker. Keep your eye on it.
Benton takes second.
There you go.
Oberly pops out to the second baseman, Chris Hasselbrook, 4 out, number 3. But in the bottom of the third, Wapsie scored 3 runs on 4 hits, 1 Sailor error, leaving 2 on base. Our score after 3 innings of play, Warriors 7, Sailor 6. Due up for Columbus in the fourth. Elijah Sitzman, Patrick Underwood, and Owen Haas. Coming up to bat for the Sailors, extra hitter number 2, Elijah Sitzman. Sitzman is hit by the pitch. Now coming up to bat, extra hitter number 25, Patrick Underwood.
Go, Landon.
Be ready here.
Strikeout draw.
He might be an option.
Underwood, the RBI double to left center field. Scores Sitzman, tying the game 7-7. Now batting shortstop number 14, Owen Hodge.
Go, Landon. Right to his glove.
You got it, 8. Throw it in there. Getting closer. Here we go.
Got this, Landon.
Hodge draws the walk. Now batting catcher number 4, Drew Schultz.
Here you go, Landon.
Come on now.
Schultz is hit by the pitch. Coming up to bat, center fielder number 5, Jack Sitzman. Into courtesy run for the Sailors, number 17, Joseph Michael.
Field it first.
Good pitch. You're all right. Find it back.
Sitzman is hit by the pitch. Underwood will come home to score for the Sailors, taking an 8-7 lead.
Come on, Landon. Let's go. You got one ball?
Now batting left fielder number 8, Isaac Sitzman.
Good pitch.
Good job, Landon.
Sitzman strikes out, 4 out, number 1. Next up to bat, third baseman number 23, Rudy Lind.
Keep it up, Landon. Doing good.
for out number 2. Now batting second baseman, number 19, Chris Hasselbrook. Hasselbrook draws the walk. Haas will score for the Sailors, leading 9-7. Now batting first baseman, number 18, Ben Rasmussen.
Just like that, let's go.
Rasmussen popped out to the first baseman, TJ Jakin, for out number 3. In the top of the fourth, the Sailors scored 3 runs unlimited, no errors, leading 3 on base. Due up for Wapsie Valley, Kipton Cox, Tyler Shore, and Briggs Bainey. Batting for the Warriors, center fielder number 22, Kipton Cox.
Time, boys. Here we go.
for out number 1. Now coming up to bat, third baseman number 27, Tyler Shore.
You ready right away?
So Tyler, you can.
Using his upper body. I mean, I saw that too.
Yeah, you don't want to like overset it.
Tyler.
Yeah, you're just doing like personal post on
Get the rest. Here we go.
Shore draws the walk. Now batting second baseman number 20, Briggs Bailey.
Your best, bud.
Yeah? I'm going to run home.
Bailey singles to right field.
Come on, Landon.
Next up to bat, pitcher number 8, Landon Moles. Shore steals third.
Play catch, Drew. Let's go.
Come on, Landon, send it out there.
Bailey steals second.
Take a hit, Joe.
Looking for your pitch. Here we go.
Come on.
Landon, you can.
Moles draws the walk. Next up to bat, first baseman number 12, TJ Jacob.
Go, TJ.
Hit hard.
Face it, face it.
Roll all the way down that way.
down to the fielder's choice. Baby out at third as Tyler Shore scores for the Warriors. Making the score now 8-9. Next up to bat, left fielder number 6, Logan Sauerbrei.
Go, Logan.
Wapsie's going to SFT softball, 2 of their 3 losses on the year.
Please, bud. They're saying 2/3 of their losses.
Yeah.
Everything's fine. It's more.
Go, Logan.
Sauerbrei strikes out, 4 out, number 3. In the bottom of the fourth, Wapsie scored 1 run on 1 hit, no Sailor errors, leaving 2 on base. And that's the ball game. Our final score in this JV contest. The Sailors take the win 9-8.
Welcome, everyone, to our live baseball stream. We are live from Wapsie Valley Field. I am your play-by-play announcer, Shane Kelly. Can you believe it's already game 28 of the Warriors 2024 season? There's only 11 games left in the regular season anyway. Tonight's is a matchup between two North Iowa Cedar Conference teams with Class 2A, Waterloo Columbus. Now, they're from the Central Pod versus our 7th-ranked Wapsie Valley Warriors, and they're from the East Pod. Columbus Sailors, they're coached by Bob Ettringer, and Michael Zahenter is their assistant coach. They come into this game with a 12-10 record. They are 6-2 in their Central Division. The Sailors defeated Union last night, 11-4 in LaPorte City. They are just a half game behind Dike New Hartford in the Central. In fact, they've led pretty much the entire summer up until Monday when they got swept by Hudson that dropped them down into second place. Anyway, we've got a really good team coming in here tonight. Last year's the Sailors defeated the Warriors 11-4 here at Wapsie Valley Field. Dating back to 2014, the Sailors own a 18-3 advantage over the Warriors. So it's been tough sailing for the Wapsie Valley Warriors. The Sailors, they average 7 runs per game while allowing 6.5 runs per game. Now, as a team, they bat .275, but opponents hit .263 against them. So this team, they do rely on their hitting, their offense to win games. Their top offensive players, it's Parker Chetson. He is going to be leading. He's their leadoff hitter. He comes into this game batting .283. He's got a .527 on-base percentage. He's been hit 14 times. He also has 32 stolen bases, which is third in all 2A. He's also scored 30 runs, which is 9th in Class 2A. So he's been a very effective leadoff hitter for the Sailors. Nick Merrifield, he's a senior. He's batting .344. He'll be their number 3 hitter tonight. He's got a .500 on-base percentage, a .625 slugging percentage. He leads the team with 3 home runs, and he also has 16 RBIs. Their best hitter in their lineup, at least statistically, is Thomas Steele. He is a senior. Coming into this game, he's got a .466 batting average, a .530 on-base percentage, and a .699 slugging. He's got 2 home runs. He leads the team with 21 RBIs. He's also scored 28 runs. Tonight's pitcher was a little bit of a surprise. Jackson Mudd, he's a senior. Will be just his 5th appearance in varsity anyway, as a pitcher. He's pitched so far just 3.2 innings. He's given up 7 hits. He's given up 13 runs, 10 earned, 7 walks. He's hit 2 batters. He has 3 strikeouts. His earned run average is 19.10. So it'll be interesting to see how effective he is against the Warrior hitters. Wapsie, they are 21-6, 8-3 in conference play. They have the most wins in Class 1A. They are coming off a doubleheader sweep of Bullwine here on Monday night. They won both those games 5-3 and then 11-0 in the second game. The Warriors are on a 5-game winning streak. The Warrior offense has really come alive. They've scored 56 runs in the past 5 games against teams like East Buchanan, Jessup, Dike New Hartford, and Owine. The offense is now averaging 7 runs per game on the season, while they only give up 3.7 runs per game. Top hitters for the Warriors, Briar Bellis. He's coming into this game batting .341. He's got a .467 on-base percentage. He's tied with Dana for the team lead with 34 runs. He is first in Class 1A, in fact. Him and Dana both are first with 34 runs scored. He also leads the team with 3 triples. So he's been a very effective leadoff hitter for the Warriors. In the second spot is Caden Dana. He's just a freshman. In fact, both him and Bellis are just freshmen. Dana is batting .380 coming into this game. He's got a .575 on-base percentage. Again, he's got 34 runs, tied with Dana and tied for the most in Class 1A. He also has 29 walks, which leads all Class 1A, and he's also been hit 5 times, which leads the team. Jake Shore, he's the Warrior number 3 hitter. He's a senior. He leads this team with a .447 batting average. He's got a .515 on-base percentage. He also leads the team with 38 hits, which is first in Class 1A. He's got 29 singles, which is also first in Class 1A. And he's also got 36 RBIs, which is second in Class 1A. Who is he trailing for RBIs, you might ask? Well, that would be Tucker Ladderberg. He is a senior. He's got a .417 batting average. He's got a .505 on-base percentage. He leads the team with a .702 slugging percentage. He also leads the team with 4 home runs, and he's got 40 RBIs already this season. And, yes, that does lead all Class 1A. Tonight's pitcher is a good one. We've got Trayton Sauerbry on the mound. He's a senior. He is 6-0 on the season. His 6 wins is first in all of Class 1A. It's actually tied for first. So he could actually take the lead tonight with the win tonight. He's pitched 32.1 innings. He's given up 28 hits, 5 runs, only 4 of them earned, 10 walks. He's struck out. Oh, he's hit 9 batters, but he struck out 40. His earned run average is just .87. His last game was last Friday night against East Buchanan, where he scored 6 runs, or he threw 6 innings. He only gave up 4 hits, only allowed 1 run. It wasn't earned. 3 walks, and he struck out 7. So that'll lead me to the coaches' keys to the game. The Access Systems coaches' keys to the game. Coach Jakin wants the hitters to take advantage of the wind. It is blown. Well, it was blowing straight out. Right now, the flag looks a little droopy out there. It's probably about 8 miles an hour. He's hoping the hitters can take advantage of that wind. He's also looking for some quality at bats. He wants to make the opposing pitcher work, especially with one with not a lot of experience pitching, at least so far this season. And he does want to put pressure on that Sailor defense. The Sailors are not all that great defensively. They have 55 errors, and that doesn't even include their last 3 games because they weren't entered into varsity bound the last time I checked. So the key for coach is he just wants to see the guys get the ball into play and force their defense to make the plays. Tonight's officials for today's game, John Huff will be on the first base, and then Don DeLora, he'll be behind the plate. Here is the lineup for the Sailors. The Sailors will be batting Parker. Sorry, I got to look at how to pronounce that. Parker Cheltson. He'll be batting first, playing left field. Batting second will be John Meyer. Batting third at third base is Nick Merrifield. Batting cleanup for the Sailors will be Thomas Steele. He'll be in center field. Batting fifth will be Aiden Hosh. He's their shortstop. Batting sixth will be Patrick Underwood. He is their designated hitter. He is going to be the designated hitter for number 1, Drew Lindsay. He'll be their second baseman. And then batting, seventh will be Jackson Mudd, the pitcher. Batting eighth will be Carter Lockhart. He's their first baseman. And then Nick Haggerty will round out the Sailor lineup playing in right field. Defensively, here's how the Warriors are going to line up. They're going to have Dana in left, Bellis in center, Jake Shore in right field. And then on the infield, we got Tyler Shore will be at third base. Garrett Shannon will be at shortstop. And then at second base will be Manny Hebner. Hunter Curley will be at first base tonight. And then on the mound is Trayton Sauerbry. He'll be thrown to Tucker Ladberg, the catcher behind the plate. For the Sailors, here's how they're going to line up defensively. They'll have, they'll have Cheltson in left field. Steele will be in center. Haggerty will be in right. And then their infield will look like with Merrifield at third, Hosh at shortstop. Lindsay will be at second base, and then Locker will be at first base. On the mound is Mudd, and behind the plate will be Meyer. We are getting ready here. Their umpires haven't quite yet with the coaches yet. So let me run through the Warrior lineup. It's a lineup you're used to seeing. Bellis will lead off. Dana will be batting second. They're the two spark plugs for the team, both freshmen. If they get on base, it's up to Jake Shore, Tucker Latterberg to drive them in. They'll be batting third and fourth, respectively. Blake Hesse is batting fifth. He'll be the designated hitter tonight. Tyler Shore, who will be manning third base tonight. Manny Hebner will be batting sixth, and then batting seventh will be Trayton Sauerbry. Batting eighth will be Hunter Curley, and then Garrett Shannon will round out the Warrior lineup playing shortstop. Game time temperatures around 71 degrees. Got a little bit of a drizzle, not much for rain. So it's a cool evening, though. If you're out in the area, stop on by, watch these two exciting games. Or just sit at home, listen to me. If you're out and about or need to take off, tune in to K-Way. They're going to be having the game on the radio tonight. He is sitting to my left. They are doing the instructions on the field. Give a shout out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital that you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Call Mitch at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. Here is the PA announcer, Blake Bohr, to announce the lineup.
Varsity game between the Columbus Catholic Sailors and your Wapsie Valley Warriors. Fans and operated by community schools in the IHSAA is sportsmanship. We ask that you, the fans, encourage your team with positive comments and acts while respecting the efforts put forward by the opposing team and the coaches and respecting the decisions of the game's umpires. Please join us in welcoming tonight's umpires, Mr. Don Delara and Mr. John Huff. And now, fans, let's meet tonight's starting lineups. First, from the guests on the scoreboard, the Columbus Catholic Sailors. Leading off in left field, number 7, Parker Chelsea. Batting second, catching number 3, John Meyer. Batting third at third base, number 6, Nick Merrifield. Batting fourth in center field, number 13, Thomas Steele. Batting fifth at shortstop, number 9, Aiden Haas. Batting sixth, designated hitter, number 25, Patrick Underwood. He'll be hitting for second baseman, number 1, Drew Lindsay. Batting seventh, starting pitcher, number 15, Jackson Mudd. Batting eighth at first base, number 21, Carter Locker. And rounding out the Sailor lineup, batting ninth in right field, number 12, Nick Haggerty. These Sailors are head coached by Bob Etchinger, assisted by Mike Sehentner and Tom O'Leary. And now for your Wapsie Valley Warriors. Leading off in center field, number 5, Briar Bellis. Batting second in left field, number 15, Caden Dana. Batting third, right fielder, number 18, Jade Shore. Batting fourth, catcher, number 13, Tucker Latterberg. Batting fifth, designated hitter, number 24, Blake Hesse. He'll be hitting for third baseman, number 27, Tyler Shore. Batting sixth, second baseman, number 34, Manny Hebner. Batting seventh, starting pitcher, number 21, Trayton Sauerbry. Batting eighth, first baseman, number 9, Hunter Curley. And rounding out the Warrior lineup, batting ninth at shortstop, number 17, Garrett Shannon. this time, ladies and gentlemen, we ask for you to do so. Please rise, gentlemen, move your hats, and face the flag as we honor our nation's own to protect its freedoms and liberties with the playing of our national anthem.
We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field, getting ready for tonight's game. Trayton Sauerbry is getting warmed up. Hopefully he's got that good biting curveball going tonight. If he does, he's going to be very tough on the Columbus hitters. Give a shout out to Oran Mutual Telephone Company. They've been serving the area since 1911. Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. Also, RTC Communications. RTC is here to provide high-quality, superior service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email manager@reedlandtelco.com. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. Over in the softball field, they're in the bottom of the first inning. The Warriors have jumped out to a 4-0 lead over the Sailors. They have been playing outstanding as well. So this is Parker Chelson is how I pronounce that. He's their left fielder. He's been outstanding for the Sailors. He leads the team with 30 runs. First pitch is called a strike, and he is looking to get on base. Walk, a hit batter, hit. He's got a 283 batting average, but a 527 on-base percentage. He hits that one high up in the air. That's what we like to see him do. Pops it up. Hunter Curley's under it. He'll make the play for out number one. Boy, that's a huge first out for Trayton Sauerbry. You want to keep that guy off base. That'll bring up John Meyer. He's actually moved up in the Sailor lineup. He was batting about 6th or 7th before, but they've moved him up because he's been doing a really great job walking. He's got 8 sacrifice bunts for the team this season. That first pitch is taken for a strike. Coming into this game, he's only got a 236 batting average, but he gets on base 440 on base percentage. There's another strike. Trayton is going right after the hitters. If Trayton has got his good command, it's going to be a good night for Wapsie Valley. That pitch is swung on, driven toward left field. Dana is under it and will make the play. Nice running catch there by Caden Dana. So that'll be the second out of the inning. So that'll bring up Nick Merrifield. He's a senior. He's got 3 home runs already. He had 2 of them in the Hudson game the other day. A game they actually lost where he hit 2 home runs. They lost that game 12-11 Takes the first pitch for a strike. But he's got 3 home runs on the season, 16 RBIs. He hits that ball, smashes it toward right field. Jake is going back, and he's not going to catch that one. It's going to bounce off the wall. Jake will pick it up and quickly get it in to keep Merrifield to a double. So that's a 2-out double for Nick Merrifield. It's his 8th on the season. That'll bring up their cleanup hitter, Thomas Steele. He's a senior. He's also got 2 home runs on the season. He leads the team with 21 RBIs. He's got a .466 batting average, a .530 on-base percentage. His slugging is .699. So this guy has been a beast for the Sailors. There's the first pitch from Trayton. Little outside, 73-mile-an-hour fastball. Taken for a ball. Boy, he stands right over the plate, too. He hits that one towards center field. That's going to get... Briar Bellis makes a leaping catch for out number 3. That is a huge play for Briar Bellis, saving a run for the Warriors. Holy cow. Boy, I wish I knew how to get a replay of that. Boer quickly comes over. Oh, here we go. This is Boer doing this, by the way.
No, I don't think too late.
Too late? Don't you have to adjust the bar down there? We're going to try to get that for you. There it is. Look at that diving play by Briar Bellis to end the inning. Perfect. Thank you, Boer. If I can figure out how to do that for you guys, I'd love to do replays on home runs and stuff like that for you. Give a shout out to Little Wapsie Communications. Their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank, ready to serve your home or business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, and more information, call 319-279-3375. So this is Jackson Mudd, and leading off for the Warriors is the hero of the top half of the first inning, Briar Bellis. Briar Bellis is batting .341 on the season. He's got a .467 on-base percentage, .415 slugging. So him and Dana have been an absolute spark plug for the Warriors at the top of the lineup. He does take the first pitch for a strike. When they're on base, the Warriors are scoring runs. It's that simple. That ball's hit into the gap between first and second. That'll go for a base hit. That's a good start for the Warrior offense. That'll bring up Caden Dana. Dana has got a .380 batting average, .575 on-base percentage, .437 slugging. This guy has just been outstanding as a freshman. This is his first year playing varsity. Takes the first pitch for a ball. And if you watched the interview the other day, Dana, he gave us some insight as to what his approach is to hitting. He likes to settle in, usually takes that first pitch. Bellis will take off, but that ball smashed into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Rounding second, going to – he dived back in. He's safe at second base. That was a nice play by their center fielder, Steele, getting the ball back in. They applied the tag, but Bellis was back in safely. We don't need any outs on the base paths. That'll bring up Jake Shore. Jake is batting .447, .515 on-base percentage. Again, he leads all Class 1A with 38 hits, and that ball just goes over his head for ball one. He also leads Class 1A with 29 singles. He's also got 2 home runs, 36 RBIs. He has been a beast for the Warriors in that 3 spot. He hits that ball foul, out of play, right side. Well, yeah, we were thinking that it was going to be a different pitcher tonight. We were thinking it was maybe Seitzman. He is normal starter. But they might be saving him for tomorrow. They've got a conference game tomorrow against Denver. And that game is very important for them because, like I said, they've got a race between them and Dike New Hartford. They're only a half game behind Dike New Hartford. So they might be trying to save their better pitchers for that game. It'll be interesting to see how Jackson does. I mean, maybe he's been doing well in the bullpen sessions for the coaches. That ball hits high up in the air. That's not going to get out of the infield. Hosh gets under it, and he'll make the play from his shortstop position for out number one. That has been the problem that's plagued the Warrior offense all season long. They get these pitchers that don't throw as hard, and they're out in front of it. And a lot of times all they're doing is just popping it up. But this is also their first time seeing him. He threw that one for 64 mile an hour, way outside with it. It looked like a slider. This is Tucker Latterberg, 4 home runs, 2 triples, 417 batting average. And he's got himself a good RBI opportunity here. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken for a strike. Nice curveball there. Makes the count 1 ball and 1 strike. Like I mentioned before, Tucker's got 40 RBIs on the season already. So he's averaging well over 1 a game. That ball smashed into the third. The third baseman scoops it up. He throws it across the base. The diamond for out number 2. Nice play by Nick Merrifield. I thought that ball was going to get through for a hit. Instead, it'll go for the second out of the inning. Runners will move up on the play, but there's now 2 outs. It'll be all up to Blake Hesse. Blake comes into this game with a .217 batting average, .310 on base. Here's the pitch. That breaking ball, 62 mile an hour, is high. They're going to need to wait back on this guy. Here's the pitch. That looked like a fastball, but it's going to get away, and that'll give the Warriors their first run of the game. So they will get a run without the benefit of a hit, at least in the RBI situation. That'll put Hesse ahead. 2 balls and no strikes. Dana will advance to third on that play. It's hard to score on wild pitches here at the Wapsie Valley Stadium because the backstop really isn't all that far. There's another pop-up. That'll go out to Steele. He's under it, and he'll make the play for the third out of the inning. But the Warriors do strike. They get on the board first with 1 run off 1 hit. No errors, 1 runner left on base. We are going to head to the second inning. Our score is Wapsie 1, Sailors 0. Shout out to VanDaele Insurance in Fairbank. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Chad or Amber or any one of their fine agents at 319-635-2526. Are you enjoying watching live Warrior sports and events from the comforts of your own home for free? Consider a donation to Wapsie Valley's Venmo to help keep the streams going and at no cost to fans. Look for the link in the video description below. Back here in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Warriors jumped out to a quick 1-0 lead off the benefit of a wild pitch. That'll bring up Aiden Hosh. He's their shortstop. Hosh, Underwood, and Mudd are due up for the Sailors. That first pitch is taken for a strike. Hosh is a junior. He's got a .314 batting average, a .439 on base. Takes a second pitch for a called strike. He's quickly down 0-2. He's had 16 hits on the season so far, 13 singles, 3 doubles, got 17 RBIs. Here's the pitch. There's a curveball, missed high for ball 1. That'll make our count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. There's a curveball, but he's going to hit that one towards center field. It's going to get down, dropping in front of Bellis for a base hit. So that'll be the second hit for the Sailors, giving them their leadoff runner on. Nobody out. They are in the top of the second inning. The Sailors have scored over the softball diamond. Warriors are leading 4-1 over there. That ball is chopped. It's going to get into the gap and into left field. So that'll be back-to-back hits for the Sailors, putting runners on first and second. Their third hit of the game. That was Patrick Underwood. That'll bring up Jackson Mudd. Jackson doesn't have a lot of experience this season hitting. He's only 4 for 10. He hits that first pitch, and that's going to get through the first baseman. Coming home and scoring is Hosh. So that'll put runners on second and third. Still nobody out. So that'll be an error on Curley. You call that a hit? Okay, that'll be another hit. So that's the fourth hit of the game. That'll tie the game up 1-1. Drew Schultz will come in and run for the pitcher. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. This is Carter Lockhart. He's a senior. He's got 5 hits on the season, batting .263 with a .481 on base. Takes that pitch down low for ball 2. They have been jumping all over Trayton very early in the count, too. That ball is hit toward right field, and it's going to go foul. It'll bounce off the chain link fence over there. Someone will have to go put a helmet on and retrieve that from the Columbus dugout. Here's the pitch. Swung on, skied up in the air again, but this one will be pushed out of play. That'll even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Sailors have a huge scoring opportunity here in the top of the second inning. Runners on second and third, nobody out. That ball is smashed toward the shortstop. He bobbles it. He'll recover, throw over to first to retire Lockhart for out number 1. Scoring on the play is Underwood. So that'll be the second run for the Sailors. But the Warriors do get an out on that play. That'll bring up Nick Haggerty. He's their left fielder. Again, swinging at the first pitch, taking it for a strike. Haggerty's batting .135, .281 on-base percentage, 6 hits on the season. He's a senior. He's showing a bunt, and he'll get it down. Coming home is on the play is Schultz, and he'll be thrown out. Credit Trayton Sauerbrei, seeing him run down, and Latterberg applies the tag. So that'll be the second out of the inning. Safe on the fielder's choice is Haggerty. It was a decent bunt, but it went right back to Trayton Sauerbrei, and Trayton is very quick off the mound. He's got some infield experience. He goes on the first pitch. And he'll just be safe. Nice throw by Tucker Latterberg. He was already heading to the dugout. He thought he had him. So give Haggerty a stolen base. That first pitch was called a strike. So that'll be 0-1. At the plate is Parker Chelton. That ball is hit to Trayton Sauerbrei, who fields it, throws it over to Curley to retire the side. The Columbus Sailors get on the board with 2 runs. 2 hits, 3 hits, no errors, leaving 1 runner left on base. We're going to head to the bottom of the second inning. Due up for the Warriors is Hebner, Sauerbrei, and Curley. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Columbus now has the lead 2-1 over the Warriors. The Warriors have the bottom half of their lineup. Hebner, Sauerbrei, and Curley due up. That first pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. That was a breaking ball from Mudd. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 1. 69-mile-an-hour fastball. Manny leads the team with 9 doubles. He is actually tied for 5th, I believe, or 4th. He's tied for 5th in Class 1A in doubles. Counts now 2 balls and a strike. That pitch is smashed toward left field, but again, getting down for a base hit. Chelton wasn't able to get to it, so that'll drop right in front of him. Went off his glove, actually. So give Hebner a base hit there. And it puts the leadoff runner on again. Second inning in the row. That brings it up Trayton Sauerbrei. Trayton's been hitting the ball really well as of late. He's got 6 hits on the season. He's brought his average up to 276, 447 on base. Pickoff move by Mudd. Manny's back in easily. So that's why Trayton has moved up in the order. He's now batting 7th. Here's the pitch. Taken upstairs for a ball. Oran intentionally walked Manny Hebner in that 5-3 game when they were. The game was tied at the time, 3-3. It was a 2-out, and Trayton delivered a huge double to score 2 runs. So that'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. I'll have to ask Trayton about that, what was going through his mind at the time, because you don't see too many intentional Manny Hebner doesn't see too many intentional walks. Oh, they just called him out. They just picked off Manny Hebner over at first base. The throw actually pulled the first baseman right into the sliding Hebner, so that'll be the first out of the inning. That's a tough out there. So now the bases are empty. Counts 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. That's taken for strike 2. Drop that curveball right over the plate. Here's the pitch for Mudd. Another curveball. Ring him up. 61-mile-an-hour fastball, or curveball. That'll be the second out of the inning.
Coming up to bat, first baseman number 9, Hunter Curley.
The Warrior hitters are going to have to look for that curveball. It looks like he's relying on that. He's throwing more curveballs than he is fastballs. There's a fastball, 73 on that. Missed inside for ball 1. Brings up Hunter Curley. Curley's got 6 hits on the season so far. And that ball, did it hit him? Nope, must have got behind him. That'll make the count 2 balls and no strikes. Curley's got a 146 batting average, but a 352 on base. That's because he's got 12 walks on the season. That ball's hammered toward center field. Back goes Steele, still going back, and that's going to get over his head. Bouncing off the wall. Curley will head to third base. He's going for a triple. Sliding in safely for a triple is Hunter Curley. That is Curley's first triple of his varsity career, or varsity, yeah, Wapsie Valley varsity career. It's his second extra base hit. He had a double earlier this season. Boy, he got all of that. And if there was any wind, the wind helped on that one. That'll bring up Garrett Shannon with an opportunity, RBI opportunity here. Here's the pitch. Taken outside for a ball. Curley's coming down that line aggressively. He'll probably be coming home if it gets past the catcher. Here's the pitch from Mudd. That ball is chopped to the first base side, but it'll roll foul. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. I am going to be joined in the booth today by Riker Oberle. He's been a junior varsity pitcher, been outstanding so far this season. He got roughed up a little bit tonight, but he'll talk about that when I get him in here. He's only an 8th grader. I called him a prospect. He's going to be coming. Oh, that ball gets past the catcher. Catcher can't find it, so coming home to score will be Hunter Curley to even the game. That'll make the count 3 balls and 1 strike. Both runs have scored off a wild pitch from Mudd. We'll take them. That'll tie the game up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Shannon is way ahead of the count here. Here's the pitch, taken upstairs for ball 4. So the Warriors have got a 2-out rally going here. They've already scored 1 run. Boy, it makes that pickoff even more painful. Oh, can't help but think about that. Got to let it go. Things like that happen. So that'll bring up Briar Bellis. Briar got a hit in his first at-bat. Here's the pitch. There's a curveball. He gave up on it. 59 mile an hour on that breaking ball. He gets it over for a strike. We'll see if Shannon's going to take off running. He's got 2 stolen bases on the season. Got a big lead. I mean, he was a little fooled on the move. That pitch is taken upstairs for ball 1. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Going to have to watch that pickoff move, though. He does have 1 foot on the green carpet. And he takes off, but fouled off. So he'll have to return to first. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Bellis was not happy with himself on that. He probably swung at a ball there. Hopefully they're getting a good look at that curveball, because that's pretty much what he's been relying on up to this point. Here's the pitch. There's another curveball, and that'll ring him up for strike 3. 61-mile-an-hour curveball that fooled Bellis, and that'll be the out number 3. But the Warriors did score a run. They got 2 hits on the inning, but they did score 1 run to tie the game 2-2. We are going to head to the top of the third inning. Meyer, Merrifield, and Steele are due up for the Sailors. We'll be back here in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Due up for the Sailors is John Meyer. He's 0-1 so far in this game. First pitch is taken for a ball. As promised, joining me in the broadcast booth is Riker Oberly. Riker, how's it going tonight?
Not too bad. Wapsie Valley's playing a very mechanically played baseball. Trying to get on base, trying to be, quick and effective on the base paths.
Right. So I was taking a look at your junior varsity statistics. That ball's fouled off. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. You are 4-0 on the season. You pitched in 22 innings, given up 18 hits, 12 runs, 10 of them earned. You blocked 16, but struck out 37. And your earned run average is just 3.18. And you're just an 8th grader. Talk to us about that. How's that? Well, tell us about your pitching progress.
Well, I used to not be a pitcher like a few years ago, but I started doing travel ball. Like heat is what I played. A few other people like Kipton and Dawson played heat with me, but I think I really excelled and got mechanically good at pitching. Just last year when I was 13 with Rhino Cox. He didn't know much about pitching, but he knows how to watch YouTube videos and improve people. He's a really good coach, one of my favorite coaches I've ever had. So he really taught everybody, and especially me, mechanically pitching.
Pitch is taken for strike 1. I'm sorry, 1 ball and 1 strike.
And being a bigger guy and myself, I've always had like more hit power, and I guess shoulders. Mm-hmm. So the speed came, but it was just how to.
That ball's popped up in the air. Shore is going to try to track it down, but it's going to get to the fence all the way to the wall. Shore will get that back in, throwing it to Hebner. So that'll be a double for the Sailors for Merrifield.
That was a rip.
Putting a runner on second base, but there is 1 out. So what's your velocity been looking like?
Earlier in the season, it was like low 70s. Now we're sitting. Earlier in the season, it was mostly just speed. Couldn't really find the zone. People would kind of chase because first I played it where I pitched against, who even was it? It was Waterloo East. I pitched the second game.
That ball's hit high up in the air. That might go back to the wall. It's going to bounce off the bottom of the fence. Getting the ball back in is Dana. Rounding third and coming home to score is Merrifield. Stopping at second base is Steele. So give another run to the Sailors. That'll give them the lead, 3-2. That was just a hammered hit. If that ball, if the wind would have been blowing out any more, it would have left the yard.
I think that was with the same as Hunter's. If the wind's blowing out, then that's definitely gone.
It would have been close because it bounced at the bottom of the wall as it was. So I know that pitch is taken outside for a ball. I know you pitched today. You struggled. You were, but I mean, you gave up some runs, some hits. I think you only pitched 2 innings tonight. Is that right?
Yep.
Gave up a few runs, but it looked like to me, and there was some rain. You were pitching in the rain.
Yep.
Talk to me about that because it looked like to me you were struggling. We talked about this earlier. It looked like to me you were struggling with your grip.
Yeah, 100%. JV, you don't get the brand new game balls that Trayton and the other Columbus pitcher are using right now. Brand new balls that you can fresh new, laces and everything. JV, we use the balls from the bucket, so.
So you're going over there picking one out, are you?
Yeah.
Or is the umpire picking one out?
I think it's either or, but so just from that you don't get the best grip, the best feel on the ball, but adding the rain into it, it just kind of makes it slippery, and the ball's always not in the best condition, and when you dirt one, it doesn't feel good when you get it back. It's a little bit slippery, and the Columbus
that
JV
ball is chopped in the infield. Going to first is Trayton Sauerbrei. He'll make the play, retiring Hosh for out number 2.
So today was me, Andrew Whaling, and Landon Moulds. And Landon Mould has his fair share of pitching varsity, and even he struggled.
Yep, he was struggling with the same thing. He had good velocity, but any breaking pitch, he just couldn't get a good grip on it and had no command on it at all. So it's tough. I mean, we shouldn't judge you on the performance from today. That's going to happen. And you make a great point on the baseballs that they're using. When you're just grabbing one that's been in the bucket, that ball is going to get away from Tucker, getting it to Trayton Sauerbrei, who tries to apply the tag, but Steele is going to get in there, and that'll be the 4th run for the Sailors. So that'll be called a pass ball on Tucker Latterberg. That'll give the Sailors a 4-2 lead.
I have to give credit to the JV Columbus team because they weren't chasing at all. They were very patient, very complex team. And even in the field, they were doing well. And it all just came down to mechanics and who wanted to be there the most.
That's a blue pit, and it might. Nope, Dana's over there to make the play. So that'll do it for the Sailors in the top of the 3rd inning. They did break through with 2 more runs off of 2 more hits. No errors, 1 runner left on base. We are going to head to the home half of the 3rd inning. The Sailors now lead 4-2. Riker, stick with me. We'll be back here in just a moment.
And then I realized that I should just pitch the ball how I know how to pitch it.
We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. I got Riker Oberle with me in the broadcast booth. We're talking pitching, baseball in general. What was that you just told me?
Earlier in the season, first game I threw, like the first 2 innings, I was just kind of seeing how hard I can throw it. The first pitch, I threw 74 miles per hour, absolutely dirted it, and landed good 2 feet in front of the plate. It was bad pitch at all. So first 2 innings were just seeing how hard I can throw it. And it wasn't my best 2 innings. It went kind of quick because they were hitting it, just grounders. But I realized that I should just pitch it the way that I know how to pitch it. And that's, if it strikes, then it strikes. If it's balls, adjust to what you've been taught the last how many years.
Right. Well, Dana jumps on that first pitch. Don't see that too often. He hits it foul. This is Caden Dana. He's got to hit his first time at bat. So you've been getting work with a coach. I mean, I heard about that too. Someone was telling me you were working with a pitching coach.
Yeah, I mean, not too long ago, went over to Cedar Falls, and one of my dad's work friends, he knows more than I could ever know about pitching.
Dana will ground out to the shortstop. It's for out number 1. Keep going.
And he was telling me about my mechanics and how I can make them better. And just by that, listening by one day, I went up from like 67 miles per hour to like low to mid 70s consistently. And they were strikes too. So I appreciate him a lot, just what he's done. And that was only that one time, but who knows what could happen if I do more. And really, I encourage anybody that wants to get into pitching or get better, just try as hard as you can, practice a lot, because it just doesn't come overnight. I know everybody says that.
That ball's hit towards center field. Coming in on it, actually going back on it, is Lindsay for the second out of the inning. So what's the coach's name again?
His name is Steve Ernst. I don't really know how to say the last name, but one of my dad's work friends. And then my coach for Heat was Ronald Cox, Kipton's dad.
Okay.
And he's a really good coach. He coached wrestling and.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know Rhino. I know of him, I should say. First pitch taken for a strike. This is Tucker Latterberg. He is 0 for 1 in this game. The Warriors need to get some bats going because the Sailors, they are aggressive tonight. And I said in the pregame show that they're an aggressive team as far as batting is concerned. They come into this game, what did they say? Batting 280 is their season on the season. That ball is smashed into the gap. That's going to get down for an extra base hit. Tucker rounds first. It gets all the way to the fence. Haggerty will get the ball back into the infield to Lindsay, and that'll give a double for Latterberg, a 2-out double. So maybe we'll see another 2-out rally here from the Warriors. Brings up Blake Hesse. Blake is 0 for 1 in the game. So you played for the Heat. Is that what you said, the travel team? Okay.
Since I was 11 to 13, 3 seasons, and it really helped me a lot. I think that's most of the reason and everything that I know now about baseball. Those 3 years helped me a lot and why I'm playing JV as an eighth
Now,
grader.
that team, was that a USSSA team? Was it a pony league? What was it? That ball is check swing, hit toward the third baseman. Third baseman gloves it. He misses the bag. I think he missed him to tag, too. He does. So that's what I was talking about before on the Sailor defense. You got to challenge this defense because they're not very good defensively. Did you call that an error, Boer? That an error? Okay, that's the first error on the Sailors. So 2 outs in the inning, but we got runners at first and third. That'll bring up Manny Hebner. He got a hit his last time at bat. And that USSSA, that competition is very intense.
Breyer, Tyler, all varsity players. Landon Molds played. Even Michael Mann back in the day played, if you remember that name.
Yep.
Trying to think who else did, but obviously
there was a whole team of USSSA around Michael. Michael Mann was actually one of the younger players on that team, if I remember correctly, because it was full of like Trevor Sauerbry and Ethan Oltroggy. I mean, there was just a bunch of guys. It was made up of all Wapsie players. That travel team was, and they played USSSA. They were quite good too. The count's now 2-1. But you play in a lot of tournaments.
Yep. Even last year with Rhino, he helped me not just with baseball but confidence as well, and just really mentality. I like saying mentality to a lot of people, especially especially there's a fifth grader. Fifth graders, I love talking to them because they understand what I'm saying. And obviously, when I was in fifth grade, I didn't really know how to play baseball, what to think. You could put me at second base, I wouldn't know what to do. You could put me at catcher, I wouldn't know what to do.
Swung on and missed, 4-strike-3. So Hebner's going to go down, and that'll be third out of the inning. So the bottom of the third inning, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, left 2 on base. We are going to head to the fourth inning. We are talking travel baseball with Riker Oberle. We'll be back here in just a moment. Due up for the Sailors is Mudd, Lockert, and Haggerty. Again, we'll be back in just a moment.
His hips and shoulders a lot. It's nice.
We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. The Warriors have fallen behind the Sailors 4-2. We are in the top of the fourth inning. Got Riker Oberle with me. He's talking about his experience playing travel baseball. What year, what grade, or age, I should say, did you start playing travel baseball?
11 in 5th grade.
So you didn't play as a 9th grader or 10th grader. You got involved at 11.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Impressive. Because your pitching performance, when I look at those stats, that pitch is taken for a strike. Even the count 1 ball and 1 strike. Had we not been so chock full of pitching at the varsity level, I think you would have gotten an opportunity. That's how good you've been at the JV level.
Thank
and I'm
you.
sure Coach Jakin would agree with me. That pitch is popped straight up on the first base side. Hunter will get under it in foul grounds to make the play for out number 1.
I really say I don't care if I really play varsity baseball until junior year. I mean, as long as the varsity players are winning and we're doing well and everything is well, then, it doesn't really matter who you throw out there as long as you're getting the job done at the end of the day.
That's a great attitude to have, and that'll carry you a long ways too. But I think you're going to start seeing some action as early as next year, as long as you keep this development going on. Like I called you before, you're a prospect. Using a Major League Baseball team, you're probably a top 100 prospect.
Appreciate that.
But, yeah, you've been doing a fine job for JV, and you've been piling up the strikeouts. I mean, your strikeout ratio is incredible for innings pitched. So if that translates at the varsity level, we'll see. You got to get your velocity up. I mean, you can get away with throwing low 70s at the varsity level if you've got really good secondaries and you're right around the plate. But the more velocity you have, the more that'll help you.
Trenton's throwing mid-70s right now, and he has one of the best curveballs I've ever seen.
Right.
And his off-speeds are amazing.
Right. Trenton relies a lot on his curveball. And when he's getting that over, he's very effective. And he's very tough to hit, to square up with the barrel of the bat. There's a swing and a miss. There's that curveball right there, 63-mile-an-hour curveball. So that'll be the second out of the inning for the Warriors. Question of the day, and I do need to get to this. Favorite thing to do at Fairbank or Grump Days? As everybody knows, Fairbank Days is coming up this weekend. Just had Grump Days last weekend. I feel bad I didn't get that word out to everybody because last Friday night we had a home game, and that was their fireworks night at Grump Days. So let me ask you, Riker, what's your favorite thing to do at Grump Days?
Grump Days.
Or Fairbank Days. Do you go to either one of them?
This year I'm hoping to go to Fairbank Days. We have a game against North Fayette Valley on Saturday.
Right.
So I think I'll go Friday if I can, and then Sunday.
And then we'll be in Alburnett.
Mm-hmm. But I think Grump Day is my favorite thing to do. Probably be with all my friends because even all the Fairbankers always come to Reedland Days now, which it used to not be like that. It used to be all the Reedland kids go to Fairbank Days, but now everybody wants to come here, which is awesome. Makes it easier for us. But
you're from Reedland, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And probably watching the fireworks. It happens at the ballpark, so we all just sit out in center or even the pitcher's mound and just watch them.
I was tempted. I got in my van after that game, and I about made a left turn to go to Reedland. Pickoff move to first. Haggerty is back in time.
Friday,
this is Parker Cheltson again, by the way. They were back to the top of the lineup. There are 2 outs, though.
Friday, I had to skip the East Buchanan game because before I got called up to JV, me and Dawson got called up to JV a week before the season started. So that was kind of rough, but we knew what we were doing. But yeah, I was gone Friday, and before the season started, I signed up to do some FFA, Miss Reedland stuff, and team won. I heard it was a great team win. Oh, that almost hit him.
That's ball 3. 3-0 is the count now on Cheltson. I have to look at his name because you see how it's spelled? It looks like Kjeltsen. But the K is silent. There is a strike. Makes the count 3 balls and a strike. I try to get the pronunciations correct. If I don't know what they are, I'll ask around. There's ball 4. So the Sailors now have a 2-out rally going. That puts runners at first and second. There are 2 outs, but this is going to bring up a very dangerous hitter. John Meyer. Actually, he's 0 for 2. We want to stay away from the guy on deck. That's Merrifield. Here's a pitch from Trayton. First pitch outside corner for a strike. So your favorite thing to do is just hang out with friends, enjoy the fireworks. How about carnival food? What's your that's going to get into the gap just outside of Manny's outstretched glove. There might be a play at the plate. Nope, there isn't. And runners will advance on to throw. So the Sailors got something cooking again. They've got runners on second and third, 2 outs.
Favorite carnival food's got to be a funnel cake. I don't know what it is about them, but funnel cake's really good.
Courtesy runner is Ryan Weber for the Sailors. He'll come in for Meyer, who's their catcher. That's going to bring out Coach Jakin. We'll see if he's going to make a move here or not. So have you ever had Coach Jakin come visit you on the mound, or is it usually Coach Bergman?
I can't remember if Tom has or not. Usually
he leaves it up to Bergman, I think, for mound visits in the JV game.
In pitching, I kind of have a different mindset than I do while doing any other position. Everybody always says that there's a different game going through batter, pitcher, and catcher, which is kind of a weird thing to say, but when you really think about it, it's true. Because you got to think what a batter would think.
Right.
But do the opposite.
Right.
If it's 0-2 and they're expecting a curveball that you've been throwing a lot, give that high fastball. Try to bait him.
And that may have been what the words here were with Merrifield due up, because Merrifield jumped all over. I believe it was the first pitch, his last at bat. Him and Steele were all over it. So maybe he's going to switch to fastball, or maybe go from fastball to curveball. We'll see what he's going to do here. That's a fastball, 74 mile an hour, taken for a strike. Guess I've already got the count up there. 0-1 is the count. That pitch is taken down low. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. So what'd you say for carnival food? I missed it.
Funnel cake.
Oh, funnel cake. Okay. Yeah, this is the time of year. There's a lot of town events going on, town celebrations. Of course, we'll have the 4th of July here in a couple weeks. We know Independence has a real big 4th of July.
I love the 4th of July. I have no idea. I don't know why, but it's like one of my favorite days of the year. Ooh.
Called strike. Evens count 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tell you, my favorite thing in Fairbank days is on Friday night they got that 4-H Atom Bombers chicken dinner. Oh, I love it. All you can eat chicken. They usually have roasted potatoes with it. Counts now 3 balls and 2 strikes. I like Grump days. I like the Oran locker. After a parade, they usually have there's strike 3. That's a huge out for Trayton Sauerbrei. Merrifield isn't happy about it, but that'll do it for the Sailors. They did add another run off 1 hit. 2 runners left on base. We are going to head to the bottom of the 4th inning. The Warriors need a comeback here. We're down 5-2. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field talking about carnival food, events that you enjoy. The other thing I enjoy at Fairbank Days, too, is if I'm down there, is I like watching the burnouts at the end of the car show.
Yeah.
They'll get out on the street and just burn the tires off their cars. I got cousins that actually compete in burnout competitions.
Wow.
In Manchester. Yep. That's kind of a thing, I guess. So due up for the Warriors is Trayton Sauerbrei. He's 0 for 1. He struck out his first time at bat. He had trouble with the curveball. He takes that pitch for a ball. Asked Trayton what's his favorite thing to do at Fairbank Days. He likes hanging out with friends. Same answer you gave me. He enjoys the fireworks. As far as carnival food is going, though, he likes mini donuts. That pitch is taken for ball 2. And they're very popular at Fairbank Days. They've got that. Usually sometimes they have a couple of different vendors doing mini donuts. Here's the pitch. Down low again, ball 3.
Fairbank Days usually has more activities in general than Reedland Days, but Reedland Days, and really Reedland, the town in general, you got to find something to do by yourself.
Update on the softball score. 8-1 now in the 4th inning. Warriors lead over there over the Sailors.
Nice.
Tyler Shore gets himself a leadoff walk. That'll bring up Hunter Curley. Hunter Curley had that huge ringing triple back in, what was that, the 2nd inning? And he later scored off a wild pitch. Sauerbrei takes off running the very first pitch. Meyer will quickly get it off, but he's going to be in there safely. Trayton Sauerbrei is going to try to score. Is he going to try to score? He can't find it. He couldn't find it. He took third base as well. The ball looked like it glanced off his helmet.
That's what we call state track speed.
That was state track speed right there. And I love seeing Trayton that aggressive on the bases. That first pitch was taken for a ball, by the way. That is Trayton's 3rd stolen base on the season.
The catcher, John Meyer, is having a really nice day. Catchers don't get enough appreciation for picking the ball, getting in front of it. It takes a lot to block a ball and just get on your knees and have a ball coming 80 miles per hour at you. Ooh.
That pitch is going to hit Curley. So that'll give the Warriors 2 base runners on 1st and 3rd. Meyer had a really good move on that. He got rid of the ball really quickly, but Trayton just had such a huge jump that he was in there safely. So we're going to see a pitching change here potentially. This is Coach Ed Tringer out there on the mound. What answer did Hunter Curley give me? Oh, he enjoys the food trucks. He likes the barbecue pulled pork. He also likes hanging out with friends. And I made him give me a separate carnival food because pulled pork to me isn't really carnival food. Although that is really popular at Fairbank Days. They've got that barbecue guy that comes around. Yep. Good barbecue. But his favorite carnival food is funnel cakes. There's a strike. Taking off and stealing second is Curley.
A good funnel cake can never go wrong, especially one with the lemonade at the Bremer County Fair. Ain't nothing better than that.
How about rides? Do you do rides?
Oh, yeah.
Do you have a favorite carnival ride?
I don't even know what it's called, but like the ones where
taken for a ball.
The swings.
Just missed inside.
Swings. It spins you in a circle, and I don't even know what it's called, but it's really fun. It's kind of relaxing. It's not your all roller coaster that will make you puke after, but it's relaxing. You'll have fun.
Right. So do you go for a wristband night? Shannon asked for time.
Mm-hmm.
Is that when you go do rides, wristband night?
Yep.
That's usually on Friday nights, isn't it? Or
I think so.
Thursday nights. That ball is going to hit Shannon.
That's
so
too
that'll
straight.
load the bases. And we've got the top of the order now up. Coach did leave Mudd out there to pitch. And the Warriors have an excellent scoring opportunity and the top of their lineup due up. This is the situation we wanted to see coming into this inning. Bottom of the order is really starting to pick up the last few games, which has led to the reason why Wapsie's been able to score so many runs. That ball gets away from the catcher. Coming in to score will be Sauerbrei. So that'll be the 3rd run for the Warriors. And that'll put runners at 2nd and 3rd. Advancing is Curley and Sauerbrei. Garrett Shannon, he just likes hanging out with friends as well. Also enjoys the fireworks. Favorite carnival food, mini donuts. Breyer gave me pretty much the same answer, hanging out with friends. But he enjoys staying out late. I guess his parents let him stay out late on Fairbank days. That pitch is blocked at the plate. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. And he likes that big orange truck that comes to Fairbank days. Like forget what it's called. His favorite food is the cheese fries.
Oh, I like cheese fries. If you ever had the ones from Steak and Shake, they're good. Oh, that
ball, does it hit him? What's the call there, ump? He's not giving any move, so that'll be just taken as a ball. Didn't get away from the catcher far enough for Curley to score. 3 runs have scored for the Warriors, all of them off wild pitches.
Wow.
That pitch is taken upstairs and high. Ball 3.
I think
makes the count 3 balls and a strike. Go ahead.
I think Briar Bellis right here, if you look at the top of 1A stats, hitting stats especially, you'll find Briar Bellis, his name up there multiple times.
Runs scored, singles.
Walks.
Dana's up there in walks.
Ah.
But he might be now. He just drew a walk. So that'll reload the bases. Bringing up Caden Dana. Dana's got a hit. He's 1 for 2. And now I think that's going to do it for Mudd. Coach is back out to talk with him, and he'll take the baseball from Jackson Mudd. So that'll wrap it up for Jackson Mudd. He actually pitched better, and I'll give him credit. He pitched 3 innings, gave up 5 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned. He's walked 3, struck out 3. He is responsible for all 3 runners. Looks like number 24 is coming in to pitch for the Sailors.
Blake and Kipton down there, both Braves fans, doing the tomahawk chop.
This number 24, trying to find him. Huh. Wasn't that his number? Yeah, okay, this is Quinn Lowry, sophomore. I don't think he's pitched yet this season. So this will be his first appearance, at least at varsity. Lowry is just a sophomore, so he may have pitched in some junior varsity. Boer confirms that. He's got a nice curveball, 52-mile-an-hour curveball that dropped right over the plate. Now, I don't know if that's his fastball, but that was at 64. And I've explained this multiple times. The Warriors do struggle against pitchers that don't throw as hard because they get in front of it. They're so anxious to hit. They like the pitchers that will throw upper 70s, 80s. They actually do better against those. It just messes with their timing.
With Jessup Jack Miller, we did really well.
Yeah.
Like, we hit lights out. That was a fastball.
64. They got to learn to wait back on these pitchers. I like Jake Shore's approach. He'll move up in the batter's box. You ever watch his feet? When he's facing a pitcher like this, he'll sometimes move up. Most hitters will go all the way to the back because they want to get a good long look at it. So they'll put their back foot on that back line. But you'll notice Jake will, and we'll see if he does it today, because this guy is not throwing hard at all.
Jake has one of the best swings I've ever seen. He can rip the ball wherever it is.
It's all from his hips. He's got such good balanced swing and weight distribution. The best I've ever seen and got to coach. That first pitch is taken for a strike. So that is a breaking pitch. I just got over the outside corner. Huge swing, but a miss. Strike 2. Dana is 1 for 2 in this game. Dana also enjoys the food truck. Said his same food that he enjoys is the cheese fries. He also enjoys mini donuts. Swing and a miss for strike 3.
Here comes Jake Shore. He's not really the batter that you want up when the bases are loaded or with any runners on.
So that is the first out of the inning. That's just Dana's 12th strikeout on the season. And see where his feet are?
Yeah.
But he still gets under it. He pops that high up in the air. Haggerty is going to be underneath it. Tagging on the play is Curley, and he is going to score. So give him a sacrifice fly. That'll be the 4th run for the Warriors. Advancing on the play is Shannon. Bellis is still at first base.
If I was Tucker Latterberg here, I'd take the first pitch, let Bellis get to second, have 2 runners in scoring position.
But did you see where his feet were?
Yeah.
He swung at the first pitch, but he moved up in the batter's box. So now you'll see Tucker. He keeps his back foot on the back line. But like I said, sometimes it helps you because it helps speed your bat up against a slow pitcher. Taking off for second is Bellis, and he'll get there. I'm sure Latterberg was taking all the way. He'll take a strike. Could use a big hit here by Tucker Latterberg. This is our RBI machine. 40 RBIs coming into this game.
Wow.
And he had a huge swing. Just got under it. Fouled it straight back.
She's about an inch higher. Don't think we'd see that ball again.
Tucker does have 4 home runs on the season. I think he was sticking one there on that last swing. Here's the pitch. That pitch is driven toward and through the third baseman. That'll get into left field, coming around third, and to score. Latterberg's trying to advance to second, and he'll get there on the throw. Huge base hit for the Warriors, scoring 2, and that'll give the Warriors their first lead, 6-5. Merrifield just wasn't able to get a glove on it. Tucker will run over and give up his oven mitt, whatever you call them things. By the way, Tucker's Latterberg, I forgot to mention him. He enjoys the fireworks. And his favorite carnival food is those fried Oreos. And I love those things, too. You only see them at carnivals. Deep-fried Oreo cookies that are battered up. First pitch is taken for a ball. Hesse, at Grump Days, he likes that game called Spike Ball. Are you familiar with that one?
Yep. Yeah.
Describe that. He was trying to describe it to me, and I just didn't quite get it. What's that game involved?
Where there's a ball, there's like a little mini net trampoline.
Oh, he hammers that one to left, and that's going to get just didn't get under it enough. And Chelton will grab that ball for the 3rd out of the inning. But the Warriors scored 4 runs off 2 hits, no errors, 1 error, 1 runner left on base. Hold that thought. Talk about spike ball here in just a minute. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Riker and I were just talking about the Denver rivalry. That's going to be coming up, a game with them next week. We play Denver. I know Riker's looking forward to it. That's always a spirited rivalry game between 2 towns that are fairly close together, 2 school districts. Mentioned some of the antics that Denver's has done to our football field, our school over the years. Well, there's no love lost there. That ball is hammered towards center field. Bellis goes back, continues going back, And he'll make the play.
Did he catch it? Wow.
Huge play by Bellis, using that speed he's got for the first out in the inning. And that is a huge out for the Warriors. I believe that was Steele. Yes, it was Steele, their number 4 hitter. That'll bring up Aiden Hosh. He's 1 for 2 in this game. So spike ball. Tell me about that.
Spike ball. You got a little ball shaped like a regular baseball. Not the weight, but like the length
First
and
pitch
width.
is taken for a strike.
And like a mini volleyball, Blake said. So
Okay.
Gotta you serve it.
So there must be some net in between then, right? And that's the one where you're jumping up and down on each side, right?
No.
No? Ooh, just barely got him. Good throw by Shannon.
So you hit the ball on the little trampoline, and then the other team has to retrieve it within 3 hits. I've only played it a few times, but hit it back on the trampoline, and then.
Oh, okay, I got it. So you're on both sides of a trampoline, and you're hitting the ball back and forth, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Swung on and missed for strike 1. This is Pat Underwood. Patrick Underwood, designated hitter. That pitch is chopped toward the third baseman. Making the play is Shore. He'll get the ball over for out number 3. Trayton Sauerbrei has his first 1-2-3 inning of the game.
Nice.
No runs, no hits, no errors. We are going to head to the home half of the 5th inning. Due up for the Warriors. Looks like Manny Hebner, Trayton Sauerbrei, and Hunter Curley. Be back here in just a moment.
Do, and then coaches like it, then they'll improve you. But
we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field, talking to junior varsity pitcher Ryan Oberly. When you're not pitching, what position are you typically playing? Is it first base?
First base. I've played third once. I like playing third just because it's grounders. Everybody can do a grounder, but I like throwing the ball hard. So get it all the way over to third, or to first, sorry. All right, so this is spike ball right here. Here's an image of it.
Okay.
So, serve it into that trampoline, and then the other team got to hit it back.
I've seen that game played before. Here's Manny Hebner. He's 1 for 2. Got picked off first base his last time at bat. I shouldn't talk about that. That pitch is swung on and miss. 1 ball and 1 strike. What did Manny tell me? He enjoys hanging out with friends. He enjoys the firework display at Fairbank Days. Favorite carnival food, mini donuts. I heard that from a lot of guys.
I think mini donuts and funnel cakes hit different.
That ball is hammered toward left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Over, chasing it down is Cheltson. Give Manny another base hit, his second of the game. So that'll put a leadoff runner for the Warriors.
Yeah, mini donuts and funnel cakes, I think, just hit different when you're getting them from a carnival. When you just buy them from, Walmart or something, they just don't feel the same.
And usually cotton candy is a favorite carnival food as well. The only person that told me that was Landon Molds. He likes hanging out with friends. He enjoys the parade. Shows bunt, but he'll pull the bat back for a ball. What's the score? Up 9-2 in the 5th inning. That would be a softball score for you. Wapsie Valley is leading the Sailors. The softball team is having a tremendous season. Taken all the way is Shannon. Evens the count 1 ball and 1 strike. Did I mention Shannon's already? He likes hanging out with friends. A lot of these are the same. Hanging out with friends, fireworks, favorite food, mini donuts, cotton candy. That was Molds. That pitch is hit toward the gap and through on the third base side. Chelton will get the ball back in. That'll put runners at first and second.
Last time we had, who was it? Manny, Trayton, and Garrett on. That's just like or Hunter, Manny, Trayton, and Garrett. That's just a 4-by-1 team waiting to happen.
Right.
They're so quick.
Who's this batting?
This is Hunter.
Hunter Curley. That was Trayton Sauerbrei, not Garrett Shannon. Did I say Shannon? I did, didn't I?
I don't know.
I think I did.
He's on deck.
Right. That's Trayton Sauerbrei with the base hit. That's his first hit of the game. He's 1 for 2. He's also walked. Hunter Curley, he's 1 for 1. He's also got hit by a pitch. Laurie is checking the runners. Here's a pitch. Inside. Misses. Ball 2. What did Hunter Curley? I think I already said his. No, he likes the pulled pork. Barbecue, the food truck. TJ Jakin gave me, he's not playing in the night, but he likes being in the Grump Day parade. Evidently, he got a chance to be in the parade. That ball is hammered toward the gap, between right and center. That'll get down for a base hit. Coming around is Manny Huebner, and he'll score for the Warriors. That'll be the 7th run of the game for the Warriors.
7-2-5.
Trayton Sauerbrei was zooming around those bases. Yeah, I love watching Trayton Sauerbrei, Garrett Shannon, Logan Sauerbrei because they're all just so fast. Trayton in football is one of the best things I've ever seen. It's like Saquon Barkley at Penn State. He's just quick. He can do really whatever he wants on the football field. It's amazing. And Hunter Curley, upcoming, can do that too as he steals second.
I need to adjust this. Sorry, I choked on something. I don't know what it was. I got so excited on that base hit that I had must have saliva or something go down the wrong tube in my throat. So runners on second and third. Nobody out.
But
there's a bunt, and that's going to work. Beautiful bunt. Is he safe? No, they got him out. Nice bunt by Garrett Shannon. Pushes across another run for the Warriors.
That was amazing. That was the best sacrifice bunt I think I've ever seen.
And it was a suicide because Sauerbrei was taking off running.
Yep.
It looked like a suicide.
That's what we worked on yesterday in practice at
Suicide?
7 a.m. Yep.
Didn't Trayton take off with the pitch?
Yep. By the time Garrett bunted the ball, Trayton was like halfway there.
That ball is skied up in the air. That's not going to leave the infield. Hosh gets under it, and he'll make the play for the second out of the inning. At third is Hunter Curley. That was Briar Bellis. That's those pop-ups I was talking about earlier. They got to adjust for the speed. This is Caden Dana. Dana's 1 for 3 in the game. He struck out his last time at bat. That ball is chopped foul. There's something else that TJ told me as well. Oh, in the parade, he likes to drive an old International tractor. So I thought that was neat. I wanted to get that out there. He does that in Grump Days. Favorite carnival food, though, he gave me pulled pork. That ball is hammered toward second base, but picking it up is Lindsay, and he bobbles it. Safe at first. Wow. Score, Warriors another run. I talked about that defense of the Sailors. That'll be another error. That's their third error of the game. Another run will score for the Warriors.
And in the blink of an eye, it's 5-9.
9-5.
9-5.
Don't say that like we're behind. This is Jake Shore. Jake is looking for his first hit of the game. He got a sacrifice fly his last time at bat, which did drive in a run. Thrown over to first is Lowry. Dana's back in safely.
Jake's trying to work the 9-5 here like Dolly Parton, see what he can do on the 0-0 count.
But look at his feet. See, he's a little further up in the batter's box. And he's going to hammer that one, and it's going to get over his head. That's Chelton's head all the way to the fence. Coming around to score is Dana. He is flying around the bases. That is another run for the Warriors. Their 10th run of the game. 10th hit, too. Huge two-out hit by Jake Shore.
This is where the rally comes. When somebody gets a hit, you think maybe I could get a hit too. When they get
It's
a hit,
contagious.
maybe I can get a hit too.
That'll bring up Tucker Latterberg. He's 2 for 3. He drove in 2 runs his last time at bat. Here's the pitch.
Ooh.
Did he call that a strike?
I think so.
But
yeah.
he didn't make no move. I think I heard him call strike though.
Yep.
Let me adjust these bases.
Boom.
That ball skied up in the air toward left field, and that's going to get out of play. He falls behind in the count 0-2. Did I read? Oh, yeah, Tucker was the fried Oreos guy. The deep fried Oreos. Jake Shore, by the way, he enjoys concerts. He enjoys the concert at Fairbank Days. Usually they've got some good music. Grump Days usually does too. That ball is going to be caught in foul grounds on the right side by Meyer. So that'll do it for the Warriors in the bottom of the 5th inning, but they scored 4 runs on 4 hits, 1 Sailor error, 1 runner left on base. We are going to head to the 6th inning. Due up for the Sailors, Lowry, Lockhart, and Haggerty. We'll be back here in just a moment. We are back live at Wapsie Valley Field. Quentin Lowry is batting for the Sailors. He is a sophomore. Takes the first pitch for a ball. Lowry's got a 301 batting average. Why didn't they start this guy? 301 batting average, 370 on base. He's driven in 17 runs. Huh. So he takes that pitch for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Trayton Sauerbrei still on the mound for the Warriors. Fouled off, makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Trayton Sauerbrei is really good at locating. If you tell him to hit the outside corner, he'll hit the outside corner 95% of the time. It's just so fascinating, and you wonder how he'll learn to do that.
Score update on the softball. They're up 10-2 now. That ball is going to go off Manny, but he sticks with it, throws it to first in time. So that'll be the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Carter Lockhart. He's their first baseman. He's 0 for 2 in this game, but he did drive in a run. He's also struck out. He's their first baseman. He hammers that ball. Manny, I think, catches it. He does. Wow. Line drive to Manny Heemner, who caught that ball just off the turf. That couldn't have been more than 6 inches off the turf. So that'll be the second out of the inning. So quickly 2 outs here. Trayton's at 75 pitches. That first pitch is taken for a ball. This is Nick Haggerty. He's 0 for 1. Has scored a run. He did walk. Here's the pitch. Swung on, and it's looped right over Manny's head. Jake Shore will pick it up, throw it back into Manny. So give Haggerty a base hit. That's their 8th hit of the game. Again, we're talking about these 2-out rallies. Warriors have done it. Sailors have done it. And here we go again. Top of their order up for the Sailors. This is Chelson. He's 0 for 2. He hits that ball high up in the air, but I don't think it's going to. Yeah, Latterberg isn't going to have a play on it. It drops just behind the netting. So that'll make the count 0-1. So will you be going with the team to Alburnett? Or Union tomorrow, right? You'll be there for sure, because and I believe that's a JV game for Alburnett as well.
Yep.
Okay, so you'll be there. Oh, close. Yeah, he got him. He slid off the bag. He was initially called safe, but Haggerty slid off the bag, so he is retired at second base. So that'll be the 3rd out in the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, no runners up on base. We are going to head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Warriors are now leading 10-5. 2 up for the Warriors is Blake Hesse, Manny Hebner, and Trayton Sauerbry. Be back here in just a moment.
All right, when we come back,
We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. There's been a pitching change for the Sailors. They're bringing in Jack Sitzman. He's a junior. He's got 1 appearance in the season so far. He pitched 2 innings, and he's given up nothing. Well, he gave up a walk. He has hit a batter. So no runs have been hit, or no hits either has he given up yet. So the Sailors are looking to bring in the heat probably. Let's see how fast he's throwing it. 66 on that one. But these are warm-up tosses. Do you ever kind of ramp up doing your warm-up tosses, or are you not wanting to show?
Oh, yeah, 100%. I always I start, find the zone, first 2 pitches, especially in the first inning when I'm starting. I think first 2, find the zone, and then you work your way out from there. But by the time, obviously, you play ball, you want to be up there, be 100%, and be ready to pitch your hardest.
Well, Jack Seitzman, he's a junior. I believe he played in the junior varsity game. He batted.
Yes.
Don't see too many upperclassmen in those JV games, but some teams do. Blake Hesse is 0 for 3 in this game. He pops that one up in the air, back towards us, out of play. Swinging at the first pitch. Again, he needs a weight back on this stuff. Here's a pitch. Again, popped up in the air. 68-mile-an-hour fastball, if you want to call it that. So that'll make the count 0-2. Here's the pitch. That pitch is outside for a ball. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. I can check on my list, make sure I got through everybody. Favorite carnival things to do. Counts now even, 2 balls and 2 strike. Favorite foods. Oh, Coach Jakin, he enjoys fireworks. He gave me cheeseburger for carnival food. I mean, I wasn't going to argue. He was too involved in the game and stuff, and he just gave me an answer. Well, that ball just about hit him. Colin Bergman gave me a good one. He enjoys the fireworks, but he enjoys the Kids in the Park event. And his favorite carnival food, that ball's hammered toward the third baseman. He does glove it. He makes the throw, and he'll be safe. So give Hesse an infield hit. Again, to keep repeating myself here, but this defense is suspect. I mean, he could have gotten a good throw would have gotten him, right?
Yeah.
So the scoring is going to – I mean, and Hesse deserves a hit on that. So this is Manny Hebner. He's 2 for 3, a couple of singles. Now, Coach Bergman's favorite carnival food is a loaded funnel cake. He likes the works on it. That ball is lined over the third baseman's head for a base hit. Chelton will rush over to it and get the ball back in, but that'll put runners on first and second. Nobody out. Manny is now 3 for 4. Wow. That'll bring up Trayton Sauerbrei. He got a hit in his last at-bat. He's 1 for 2. Trayton also likes hanging out with friends at Fairbank Days or Grump Days. He hits that one right up the middle. Almost took off Seitzman's head off. So that ball was hit so sharply that Hesse was unable to score. He'll hold at third base, but that'll load the bases up for the Warriors. Nobody out. Boy, it's good to see Trayton hitting again. His hitting, you can just see the confidence. It's just exploded over the last couple of weeks. That pitch is way upstairs for ball 1. This is Hunter Curley. Hunter Curley, aggressive at the plate tonight. He is 2 for 2. He's got 3 runs. I think he's been hit by a pitch. Yep, he's got a hit by pitch. So he's been on base all 3 times. He'll take that one for a strike. The outside corner makes the count 1 ball and 1 strike. Hunter Curley enjoys hanging out with friends at carnivals or at Fairbank Grump Days.
Hunter Curley's such a nice guy, too.
Is he?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He's fun to talk to.
Yeah. He can be full of it sometimes. He likes giving me interesting answers. I'm like, Hunter, I'm not going to say that. That ball's hammered toward the center field. That might go as a double play. Out at second. Nope, Hunter will reach first on a fielder's choice. But that'll score another run for the Warriors. But it's nice to see Hunter driving the ball. That was a good hit. Lindsey did a good job ranging to his right, scooping it up, and he flipped it to Hosh. That'll bring up Garrett Shannon. Garrett does not have an official plate appearance yet. He's got a walk. Curley will take off, get a stolen base. He got down that squeeze bunt his last at-bat, which scored Trayton Sauerbrei. Got Manny Hebner standing over there now. Let's see if they try it again. Ball's up and in. Warriors now lead 11-5. Get 4 more runs. Let's go home. That ball's outside for ball 3. I mean, we got the top of the order coming up after Shannon.
Manny Hebner earlier today was talking about how it's really hard to pitch here, especially as a visiting team, because when you see our pitch clock, or speedometer, you want to just gun it as hard as you can, and most of the time it doesn't go well.
Yeah, I would imagine that that speed clock or device will throw off hitters. It's right above our press box. There's ball 4. So that'll put Shannon on base again for the 4th time tonight. That brings up Briar Bellis. He's 1 for 3. He's also drawn a walk. Scored 2 runs. So he edges ahead of Dana by 1 because Dana's only scored 1 run. They've been kind of going back and forth with runs scored. They both lead the state in Class 1A. First pitch is taken for a ball. That ball is hit toward center field, and it will. He'll make the catch. Doubling up is Shannon over at first base, so that will retire the side. The Warriors do get 1 more run off of 2 hits, no errors, 2 runners left on base. We are going to head to the top of the 7th inning. Warriors now lead 11-5. Give a shout out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital that you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Give Mitch a call at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Also, Oran Mutual Telephone Company. They've been serving the area since 1911. Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. Let me give a shout out to RTC Communications. They're here to provide high-quality, superior service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email manager@reedlandtelco.com. One more. Thank you to VanDaele Insurance in Fairbank. They've been sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Chad or Amber or any one of their fine agents at 319-635-2526. Again, thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball.
Hunter Curley's going to come in and pitch. We were talking about him earlier.
So Hunter Curley is in to pitch for the Warriors.
Trayton will move to left, Dana moves to right, and Jake Shore is the catcher.
Hunter Curley is 3-2 on the season. 25 innings pitched. This is his 7th appearance. He's given up 23 hits, 17 runs, only 7 earned. He's walked 17, struck out 44. He leads the team with strikeouts. He's got a 191 earned run average. That'll wrap up the evening for Trayton Sauerbrei. Pitched 6 innings. He gutted out 6 innings. I mean, they were all over him in the first couple of innings. Gave up 8 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them were earned. Gave up 2 walks, struck out 3. First pitch is taken down low for a ball. Chelton was at the plate when the runner got picked off second base. He's 0 for 2. He has drawn a walk in this game. As I mentioned in the pregame, it's important to keep this guy off the base. He's very fast. He leads Class 1A in, or a second. Where's that sheet? Yeah, he's 3rd in Class 2A with 32 steals. He's also scored 30 runs, which is 9th in Class 2A. That ball gets away from Tucker, but it's just a ball. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So what do you think about doing color for baseball? You're used to doing football. You do basketball. You've done some wrestling too, right? Strike 3 for Hunter Curley.
I like doing color. I like doing color more than play-by-play. It just tune in every once in a while. Say stuff when it needs to be said.
Right.
You don't got to pay attention all the time. Just got to know what's happening.
I brought you in to talk to some baseball, and you end up just staying, and I appreciate that. It's a good time. Makes it more interesting. Pitch is taken inside for a ball. Warriors are trying to close this one out. They're up 6 runs. There's a strike. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Unfortunately for Hunter, it's not a save situation, but fortunately for Wapsie, they're up 6 runs. That ball is smashed toward the first base side, but foul. That'll make the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. This is Meyer. He's 1 for 3. He's got an RBI. That pitch is taken outside for ball 2.
It's the top of the 7th inning. I should probably get down there.
All righty. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me in.
And good luck the rest of the season.
Thank
That's
you.
Riker Oberle.
Go Cubs.
Fine. Go Cubs, you bet. Go tell Tucker that. That pitch was taken for a ball. Got a full count, 3 balls in, 2 strikes. That pitch is hit toward the first base side. Sliding, making the play is Latterberg, but he's unable, covering his Curly, but he was late getting over there. So give a hit to Meyer. That'll be the Sailors' 9th hit. That'll bring up Nick Merrifield. Nick is 2 for 3 in this game. Scored a run.
Third baseman, number 6, Nick Merrifield.
This would be a great win for the Warriors. Like I said in the pregame, the Warriors have really struggled against the Sailors over the years. First pitch swung on and missed for strike 1. The Sailors are 18-3 against us, dating back to 2014. That ball is chopped foul. Makes the count 0-2. So I know Coach Jakin wants this one really bad. That's the reason why he went with one of the better pitchers on the Warriors, Trayton Sauerbrei. Trayton is going for his 7th win of the season. That ball will get away. That's Jake Shore now behind the plate.
Weber advances to second.
So he'll advance to second on the wild pitch. That's now Ryan Weber running for the Sailors. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Taken for strike 3. That's a huge out for Curly and the Warriors. That is the second out of the inning. If you've left the softball game and you tuned in to this one, there is a cell phone that just got turned into our press box. If you know of somebody that lost their cell phone looking around for it, refer them to us. This is Steele. He's 1 for 3. Last time at bat, though, Bellis made an awesome diving catch to rob Steele of a base hit. Swung on and missed for strike 2. That'll make the count 0-2. Stick around for the Access Systems post-game show. I'm going to find myself either a player or a coach to come in and talk about tonight's win. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Balled straight back. Count remains 0-2. Columbus, they did jump out to a 5-2 lead. Warriors came back with 4 in the bottom of the 4th, 4 more in the bottom of the 5th. Scored another run last inning. That ball's chopped foul, third base side. I'm likely not going to get Coach Jake in because I'm sure, like I said earlier, K-Way is here. Usually they'll grab one of the winning coaches. I might grab Bergman. 0-2 pitch. That's swung on and missed for strike 3. That'll do it for the Warriors. That's a huge win for Wapsie. No runs, no hits, 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. That'll do it for the Warriors. The final score is Warriors 11, Sailors 5. The Warriors will improve to 22-6. Again, they have the most wins in Class 1A, and that's their 22nd win of the season. The Sailors will drop to 12-11 on the season. Winning pitcher tonight's game will be Trayton Sauerbrei. He's now 7-0. On the Sailors side will be Jackson Mudd. He falls to 0-1 on the season. Again, that was his not Mudd. Yeah, Jackson Mudd. He's the one that started the game. He gave up 6 runs, 5 hits, walked 3, struck out 3. He'll take the loss for the Sailors. Again, the winning pitcher for the Warriors is Trayton Sauerbrei. He pitched 6 innings, gave up 8 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them earned, walked 2, struck out 3. Hunter Curley came in and cleaned up the 7th inning for the Warriors. He pitched an outstanding 7th inning, gave up 1 hit, no runs, no walks, struck out 3, and he struck out the heart of the Sailors' order. So this is a very good offense that the Warriors were able to shut down, but they took advantage of some of the coaches' keys to the game. They got the ball in play, took advantage of some, not so great defense, to be kind about it, by the Sailors. They did commit 3 errors, and honestly, there could have been a couple more that were called, infield hits and whatnot, that could have been outs. So the Warriors did an outstanding job taking advantage of the Sailors' defense and their pitching too. Tonight was not a couple of their better pitchers that they threw at us tonight. But that'll do it for here at Wapsie Valley Field. Again, stick around for the postgame show. I will grab a player or a coach. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. I've got tonight's star of the game, Hunter Curley, with me. Hunter, heck of a game. What are your thoughts on it?
You know, pretty good. Went into the box just being confident. Came off a pretty good game against Oran, so confidence it helped a lot.
Right. Talk to me about your hitting. I know it's been a struggle for you. Tonight, I saw a different Hunter Curley in the batter's box tonight.
Yeah.
Tell me about it. What have you been working on? What's been different for you?
I've been adjusting my hands a little bit, trying to get to the ball faster, and just my timing and getting my foot down and all that. Just the simple stuff, but it helps.
Right, right. I'm seeing you more aggressive.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, more aggressive. I'm trying to jump on the first pitch so I don't get as behind in the count and just help me out a little bit.
Right. So, I mean, you had 2 huge hits tonight. Got on base. You were on base, I think, every time.
Every time.
Yeah, scored 3 runs for the Warriors. He drove in 2. That had to feel really good.
Felt great, yep.
So we're going to see more of that, right?
Yep.
Been working on in the cage, I'm sure, doing a lot of that. I've seen you, and here's what I really like about you, Curly, is you've got a good attitude about it. You realized you were struggling. Coach sent you back to play some JV games, and you did it willingly. I didn't see you sulk about it, and maybe you did behind the scenes. I don't know, but you played the games, got in there in the JV, started hitting again, and now here you are getting another opportunity to play varsity, and you're coming through with a couple of hits.
Yeah. I mean, I know my hitting's been probably my downfall or whatever you can call it, but getting that better, and it's just translating to pitching and just overall confidence.
Right. So. On the mound, holy cow. You've been incredible on the mound. And tonight you just mowed down the heart of their lineup. How does that feel?
Feels great. I threw a lot of curveballs.
Did you?
They were going good, yeah.
Right.
Had a lot of grip. I don't know. Felt good though.
And you throw them with some good velocity.
Yeah. And actually tonight I kind of try to throw them harder than I have been, and I've noticed just a lot more spin and stuff. So.
I didn't notice. What did the thing say for speed?
A few were like 70, 73, but they have been like 65, so a little bit. But
I mean, coming into tonight's game, you lead the team with strikeouts with 44. You added 3 more tonight.
Yeah.
You had as many as Trayton did all game. He pitched 6 innings, struck out 3, and you pitched 1 and got 3. So you're now up to 47 strikeouts. As a varsity pitcher, you've been outstanding. I mean, you're right up there with Trayton and Tucker when it comes to stuff. Yeah. And your confidence on the mound has just been outstanding. And to see you start to do that in the batter's box, again, credit goes to you.
Thank you.
I love the attitude from you. And you know what? I have a feeling you're going to really step up next season because we lose Tucker, we lose Jake, right? We're going to need some hitters that are going to step up, and you're going to be a candidate for that. I could see you stepping into a huge role for the Warriors.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yep. But, hey, we're not done with this season yet, are we?
Nope.
We got a long ways to go. We're going to get into July, deep into July, right?
Yep.
So, hey, what are you looking forward to doing after baseball? You got any plans later on this summer?
Might be going on a fishing trip, a little vacation.
I figured you would be.
And then just lifting and football.
Favorite thing to do with your dad, right? Yep. Hunting and fishing.
Yeah.
You got a spot in mind?
Usually we go to Minnesota, just find a lake up there and stay for a week or so. But
which lake?
We've been to a lot of them.
Been to like Leech? You ever been to Mille Lac?
No.
No? That's a huge lake.
No, but
so you'll catch your share of perch. Yeah. Probably, hopefully get some northern walleye, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Panfish a lot.
Right.
So,
Right. Hey, this is Hunter Curley, just a sophomore, right?
Yeah.
Sophomore. He's going to be around for 2 more years yet. This guy is fun to watch. So get out here to the field. Come watch this guy pitch. He's now starting to hit as well, which is going to be even more exciting. Hey, that's going to do. Thank you for joining me.
Yep, thank you.
All right, I'll let you get on your way. That'll wrap things up here at Wapsie Valley Field. Again, the Warriors win a huge game against a team they've really struggled with, the Sailors. This is only their 4th win over the Sailors since 2014. So I know Coach Jakin is really happy to get this win. And at any rate, we're going to wrap things up here. The next game for the Warriors will be tomorrow night. They're going to be in Union. That's going to be the final conference game, at least our pod, for the North Iowa Cedar East teams. It'll be against Union tomorrow night. Next home game, though, will be next Monday night. We play against North Tama. And I didn't check the standing, but I think they were number 1 or 2 in their conference. So we got another tough team coming in next Monday night. Come on out and join us. But otherwise, we'll be there. We'll be tomorrow night in LaPorte City. On Friday, we'll be in Alburnett. That'll be a huge game. So if you're in the area, come check out us there. And then on Saturday, there's 2 games up in West Union. We get to play Cascade, who finished runner-up in Class 1A last season and state. And then we also get to play North Fayette Valley later on that afternoon. So that'll do it for us here at Wapsie Valley Field. Again, our final score is Warriors 11, Columbus 5. You guys have a great weekend. Thank you.